Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Mic check. Mic is halfway across the room. Okay, that should be a lot better. Alright, to finish up the last bit of preparation things, let me reload the video player in here, make sure it is... Yes. So now I have that view on the stream. Let me see. I'm going to attempt to record this so without it making the entire stream completely lag out. Oh, that looks good. Recording path, high quality medium file. I think it's probably that high quality medium file size that's doing it. I have it set to... Yeah, so 1 second. I'm going to stop the stream, change some settings, and then restart the stream. Okay. Hopefully, I didn't trigger any end stream things, and it just thought it was lagging out. There we go. Okay, so it looks like the stream is smooth, and we are actually recording. So, checking stream is smooth. Yes. Yes, stream is smooth. Okay, let me make sure I have both my chats up. And we're good. So, the plan today, let me move myself over to the coding spot. Here, I'll move it like this, so it's like, oh, there's a window there, and it's like all cinematic and windowy. Hands. There we go. I have hands. So what are we doing today? Today we are embarking on the monumental task, or just large in general task, of converting from the document context node representation of the scripting language. So the stuff that stores context about the text version of it. And then we're transforming this into the intermediate representation, which is essentially what we're just ripping off the WASM spec literally everywhere, because we're doing one interesting thing with how we handle memory and like multi-memory, which WASM is not doing, and is the entire reason for writing a custom scripting pipeline, or scripting system runtime. The runtime is the important bit, none of the rest of it is, to be honest, just the runtime. But we need to convert to this actual intermediate representation. And then after that, of course, we have to convert from our like brain script IR into LLVM IR, and then have that be JIT compiled. But having our own... Oh, I still have hand tracking locomotion on. But having our own IR means that we can potentially swap out backends in the future, and the terminology compiler backend in the future. So instead of using LLVM, we could use a different code jitting runtime. If, say, like, LLVM takes too long to load scripts on like Quest headsets and whatnot, or lower end hardware. So there's a lot of value to having our own intermediate representation. This is also makes it more secure, because the way that we handle memory operations here is an abstraction on top of like the secure version of it, instead of directly representing it and allowing like vulnerabilities in through that. Anyway, enough justifying stuff that I've justified before. We are working on the compiler backend, and I, to be honest, started streaming because I'm like, it takes a lot of mental effort for me to write these particular systems, because there's not really any hard problems to solve. It's just kind of like this attrition of coding for as long as you can before you get tired, and just can't write out recursive functions any longer. So I'm like, you know what, I'll stream. That way it's like, oh, I need to be making progress, and I can't just zone out and stare into the distance. So thank you guys for holding me accountable to continuing coding. Real quickly, though, I do want to actually plan out kind of what I'm doing here. Because, again, part of, like, the attrition of actually coding this is what am I actually coding? Because there's several different parts of the compiler pipeline that I could be working on right now. And this particular stage of it, which I'm calling the compiler, whether or not it's accurate, where we transform from document context into intermediate representation. That's probably part of the front end, not part of the actual... The compiler's like general term, whereas there's probably a specific term for it. Actually, let's look it up. That's a good thing to look up. What is the term for the specific part of the compiler pipeline that translates from an AST? We'll call our document context an AST, because I guess it is technically an AST. From an AST into intermediate representation. Okay, it's literally just called the middle end or IR generation. Or just IR builder. Okay. I was considering calling this an IR builder. And I might still call it that. I'm unsure. Would have focused stream more on the project management or design side rather than the actual code implementation? That's what I was going to do. In fact, I was thinking about doing a coding format where for like the first couple or streaming format, not coding format, like a streaming format where for the first several hours, what's the name of this song? Shapeshifter is the name of the song. Fitting. But for the first several hours of the stream, I would actually design out what I would do for the rest of the stream and just do that every single stream, which I still might bring that back at some point. So let's look at this. So this is like the live project management stuff that I don't update enough, but it's there for when I need to. And this is like the refactor of Brane Engine that is currently paused until we finish the scripting language. So do I have a thing for, not for abandon, let's call it blocked for now. And what's this? Oh, this is the module system of the engine. Okay. So this scheduling system is... so this is what we're doing right now. Implementing document context to the BSIR pipeline. So let's sort this by status. And following what is needed to be done code-wise should be easier for those more interested in that. I had a better idea of their overall project architecture. So he's working on this part of it. Yeah. And that's kind of the idea of this. I need to be more on top of actually updating it, though. But I mean, that's what we're doing right now, is updating it. So, yeah. And currently, I'm kind of... I want to have a demo of like the engine working in a headset using BraneScript, of course, working in roughly 4 months. So I am building this a little bit faster than potentially I should. So validation, I'm not going to do that as a separate stage. This is probably going to be more of as parts of other stages. So as it gets to a stage of the compiler pipeline, if that stage can't do something, it gets added to whatever validation callback. This is part of adding more stuff to the document context, and this is not needed for this stage, so I'm gonna delete that. Can I turn this into an entire... No, it doesn't like turn this into an entire task. That would be too convenient. Oh, predefined traits and functions for operators. This, I think... I don't... I'm gonna add this into a... implement traits. We'll just have this as an entire task for BraneScript, implementing trait support. So we're going to basically steal the Rust trait system and also derive macros, because derived macros are amazing, and my entire justification for doing this current refactor. Implement trait support, add derive macros, add macros to compiler pipeline. I'm going to do this status filter, save that for everybody, but I'm also going to add a filter which is project BraneScript. So I think I've already done this mostly, but we'll just leave that as not started because I haven't started. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say that's done because I did figure out a pretty good idea of how I want that to work. So I'm not going to worry about macros for now because we need the scripting language to actually work before we can implement macros. And then I guess add generics. That's kind of part of traits. This is like your templating and generics, as they're called in other languages. Considered a public Trello board? This is a public Trello board. So if you go to the board view of this tasks thing, and it is public, so I can even paste this into chat for you. So this is all live at that link. Okay, so we have trait support, derived macros, macros to the compiler pipeline, add generics, and then hello. The create or implement type expander. So this expander, I don't know if it's... I'm not quite sure the right name for this particular stage either, but the job of what I'm calling the expander for now will be to take a set of document context nodes, go through all of them, and fill in anything that is implicit in the text. So if we look at the example scripts, I'm hearing like, oh, when I restarted the, looks like the volume got bumped up slightly on the video player in here. Okay, I'm not able to hear myself anymore, which is good. But it also means stream audio is working. Come on, give me my hand-tracked hands back. There we go. But yeah, so for instance here, these let statements, you can implicitly or explicitly say what type is here, which is this is like an async op, or technically this would be like an implements async operation, because that's how async operations is going to work. But the job of the expander would be to, in like the document context, the node that represents this let statement inside of that data structure, it would go and it would fill in the actual type there. So what the compiler would see is a version of this document with everything explicit. So for instance, this would have the same exact call signature as the pipeline. Like that. And the return would also be... It wouldn't have a return statement. Technically, I think. Because it could continue, it could skip to a different stage. So it doesn't make sense for it to have like an explicit output value for a stage, or maybe it does. No, because we're doing manual arguments here. So it doesn't really make sense for this to have an explicit output. So I'll just add that to like the validation, like that we can't have an explicit output on the call sig. Then I shouldn't make the grammar I don't know. It might make sense to have return values from pipeline stages later. Anyway, it would add that in, like, in the actual document context, it's like set as an optional. So you don't have to define it when it does like the first, like, convert the tokens from tree sitter into an AST. When it goes through and does that, it doesn't need to fill that in. But then the expander stage would go through and it would expand all of those things to their full type. Now, there's some things that I'm not quite sure about, like where if I do shared new like this, should that expand this to be like the standard library shared new, or wherever it's like imported from? Should the expander do that, or should compiler stages after that point be expected to infer it? And the only reason why that's like kind of a thing that I'm unsure about right now is because I don't want to write the expander quite yet. I kind of want to jump the gun and get straight to code compiling. So I want to, like, see if I can get out of writing the expander, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Because there's a lot of things that I can do and validate in the expander that I don't want to do on the compiler side, and if I do it right now on the compiler side, then it makes... If I plan to do them in the expander later, it doesn't make sense to code them in the compiler right now, and that's where I have a little bit of, like, I guess, decision paralysis on, do I code these things? Like, specifically, if we look at my code that I have currently for resolving types. So this is for turning brain script type, or like document context, into actual types in the intermediate representation. So it goes, okay, if this type has no scope and is named one of these things, then return one of these native types. Otherwise, we want to search for it inside of the document context, and there's a recursive search for functionality on the document context where I can pass in a scoped identifier and it will automatically match that identifier to the first result. So it will, like, search up through parents, and then, like, if it's a identifier that's longer than a just if the scoped identifier is longer than just one scope, then it will try to, like, match the entire scope to everything, or force it to match the entire scope to everything. Looks like the board isn't there anymore. I actually convinced my software engineering 2 teacher to switch to it after showing how effectively those Subnautica devs used it. Yeah, Trello boards are alright. You just have to, like, remember to actually use them. Interesting. I have it set to... I want this to be... properties... not name. Definitely need to show status. Let's show project on here. And then change this board to be by status. So now it is definitely much more Trello board-esque. Like, that actually shows the status of things. That is much better. So technically, this is Brane Engine. That is technically Brane Utilities. Oop. We just have a utilities thing here. This is Brane Engine. This is also Brane Engine. This is more so just the project, all the projects in general. It's like admin. Actually, no, this is more for the website, so we'll put the website on there. I wonder if I should create a custom project, like, designation for just... Since I can do multiple projects, it might be good to have a project tag for the editor itself, as opposed to the Brane Engine, because Brane Engine is like, that should be more of the core runtime. Make defining serializers for structs easier. We're currently doing that with Brane Script. So I'll put this as Brane Engine and Brane Script. And this might even be a little bit of utilities, but for now we're just doing Brane Script. That is abandoned. That is correctly designated. So I guess my question is, should I bite the bullet and write the expander today? Well, ask one question, why? I have a 40-minute video on why. That's how long it takes to explain. Main answer, because I want to. This is legitimately enjoyable for me. Would not be doing anything else. Okay, there's like a couple things, but I'm doing those too. Okay, so the expander, I don't think the expander is its own thing. I think the expander is part of document context. And, or rather, where is my... Somewhere in here, I should have a like parsed document type. This is this class here. Question, your Vim setup is pretty similar to how I have wanted a Vim setup for years. Assuming you have a terminal prompt toggleable. I don't have a terminal prompt toggleable, but you can like do term. Are you able to share those dot files? You mean the Vim config? I actually do have it public under my GitHub, which I think I have linked under the stream. But yeah, it's just wirewith / and Vim config. They aren't dot files. It is like a Lua config through like with lazy git. So not like maybe not exactly what you want, but it is like you can see what plugins I have and whatnot. Wait, and I think it's currently up to date to how it is. Any particular reason you are chilling in VRC rather than Resonate? Because VRChat is what I use primarily. I haven't booted up Resonate more than... Actually, have I booted up... I've been in Neos several times. I have Resonate downloaded. Have I actually used it? That's something I need to fix. I've spent a lot of time in VRChat, so it's where I'm comfortable like hanging out. It's also like this like instance I'm currently in is technically open to like a couple people to come join me as well. So it's like the larger communities on VRChat. So that's another reason. It's because larger community. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about social platforms is that, or I guess about even like games in general, is like the technical capabilities of it doesn't matter basically at all. What matters is the like, are your friends using it? And also, does it provide a good gameplay experience? Which isn't good gameplay experience doesn't mean it's technically, like, from a technical stability standpoint, good. Yeah. Do you know good VPN for Firefox? I don't think VPNs are browser dependent. Unless you want like a browser plugin, in which case I can't help you. Hello, how are you seeing desktop? Right now I just have like in the Steam VR pause menu, you can like click the float in world button, and then it like stays open once you close the window. So that's what I'm doing. So I have 2 monitors up right now. One with chat and one that like you guys can see too. Let's see. Back to this though. Since I did start streaming to make myself more productive, so I should probably be productive here. So do we do the document expander and do everything correctly? Because the entire compilation pipeline is... I think I have it saved in my pictures when I drew out the Brane script pipeline. Yeah. So this uncompleted IR doc this is technically the document context. So anytime you see IR here, I guess I meant document context. Then we have the document expander to a completed document. And that would go into the validator and compiler. Okay, so I didn't really add anything more than that here. Far along is Brane Engine? Is there a playable demo? Not yet, and that's what I want to get working in the next 4 months before AWE. I'm like on edge of deciding like whether I get an AWE booth or not, and if I get a booth, that means I need to have a demo working. Like, must. Can turn on. I mean, you can open up the BraneScript editor, upload an asset to a server, and then download that asset from a client. And the client is 2D with no interaction. That is the current demo that works. And I showed it off at like a CES satellite event. Like, people saw it and they thought it was cool. Some of the Resonite team saw it and thought it was cool. Very, very cool people. Is streaming to keep productive working? Sort of. It is sort of working. I probably need to like stop talking to chat to be more productive, but at the moment, kind of. You know what? I'm gonna try to get an AWE booth. I'm like waffling on it too much. I just need to like go for it, and then the decision will be made if they still have startup booths open. Hopefully they don't need a down payment. Let's see. AWE. Do I have any direct contacts? I know like the guy who runs AWE Nights Orlando. I don't think he's the one to contact about booths though. Streaming only really helps keep you productive if your job is playing video game on stream. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I get a lot of coding done. Then again, I got a lot of coding done on stream when I didn't have chatters. And now I have chatters, so I get a lot less done than like 2 years ago when I just like sat in the dark with the camera on me. No friends. And just locked in. Maybe I need to return to those days. AWE 2025. And I'm going to click the Get Involved exhibit and just fill out this form here because we're going to put in the the work email that I'm paying for. Be interested in the lowest level of a startup booth, as I have a... Well, we won't tell them that I have a pretty small budget. They can infer from the fact that I'm a startup. Interested in the lowest level of startup booth, have a game engine / metaverse framework that I want to go off. Likely, this would be the first event. So you got to make it like enticing for the event organizers. This would be the first event that I would be showing off a fully working live demo on a headset. So big occasion. You first hear about social media business. Okay, it is now official. I am trying to get a booth at AWE. Thank you, chat, for, I guess, existing while I decided to do that. Having me... Okay. So, it is now official. I am trying to get a, in-headset demo working over the next 4 months. Which means we need to lock in here. So, I think I do make the document expander here as at least a stub. The problem, I guess, is that the document context will eventually need the context of other files, like other documents, to fully validate everything, I guess. Or maybe... Maybe. I have a better idea. Thank you, music. Implement document compiler. Or, I guess compiler is the correct word here. Because what we need to do, what would make all of this a lot easier at first, is if I had a stage where I took every single document context and I combined them all together into one singular context. That way I know when I'm compiling all of this information is correctly linked together and validated. So essentially, instead of a document context, instead I need like a compilation context, or maybe you can call it a project context. Yeah, let's call it a project context. No, project, I don't like the sound of project. Let's see if we can put some renders of what you would want your project to lend to as an icebreaker at the booth. Your software engineering project rather than art. Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. I'll have like a functioning game engine, so we can put the visualizations inside of the actual experience that I'm demoing. And then, like, maybe on the booth we can have screenshots of that. Like, do a cool 3D visualization of the, like, assets pipeline and everything that's going on, so you can guide people through it. Actually, I like this idea. That can be, like, the demo that I show is, like, the demo in the engine is explaining the actual engine. I like this idea. So instead of... Yes. No. Do I build this as part of the compiler? Do I build it? I think I... Do I call this stage the compiler? Maybe that isn't exactly what I want. What are other words that mean combining things together? I could call it a muxer to like steal pipeline. Merge. Maybe I do just put it as part of the compiler. Actually, yeah, I think we will put it as part of the compiler. This will be a compile result for IR module. Actually, not IR module, because this could be multiple modules. This will be multiple modules. The progress is progressing. Slower than I'd like, but we're getting there. Ah. Okay, so here we'll return a vector of modules, and these are fully completed IR modules. Each one of these is independent and yet linkable. So these are like these serializable components, equivalent of like WASM modules. to continue our blatant stealing of their terminology. And I think what I'm going to do here is make like compiler passes. So we are going to do not a compiler internal. Compiler internal was too generic of a name. Let's rename this to document meant to IR pass. So this can be a compiler pass. And then so I guess I can't really. Yeah, result as a public doesn't make sense anymore. But I can do list of compiler message. And now one thing I do need to figure out is how to return non-error messages. Maybe since this is a structure, I'll just have the compiler itself yoink out the compiler messages, and instead of them being explicitly returned. As part of the actual compile result. I like the idea of these being passes, though, because that means in this compile function, I could eventually make it so that it... Come on, Brane. The next phase of Brane Engine. Brane Engine making use of future sensory replicating brain implants by which wireless has become more machine than man. To exist better virtually. Yes. It is inevitable. So one thing that I realized is if I combine all of the modules together, so if I do struct do document combiner pass, and we have a file result. I should probably make an actual class that is compiler pass. And have like module, I don't know, they're doing transformations on it. They aren't using a common bytecode, so it doesn't make too much sense to standardize them. Yeah, if we do I'm gonna call this run. If I do compile results, document combiner pass. How do I deal with parents of modules? Now, so the way that it might just work, to be honest, if I actually no, symbol lookup wouldn't work as I want it to. So the way it currently works is you have the large document context. So we'll call this document context, and this is equal to a file. And then I have, like, here's a module, and this module has pipelines and functions, and those pipelines have stages, and those stages have, like, expressions, and those expressions get executed. And if I want to find which file this is defined in, right now I can just walk up the tree to the document context, and the document context has a source file ID. So it tells me, like, where is this node from, and that's the like, context, I guess. But then again, every single one of these also has a range in it. And, like, if I started reorganizing this tree so that, you know, this document context, instead of a document context, we have a compile context, and this compile context has modules from multiple document contexts. So DC with, let's say that this has 2 modules. Hello, audio. Say this has 2 modules, and I wanted to put all of these modules into this one compile context, and I would have to reparent them. Suddenly, that link of being able to walk up the tree and see the... we have progress going. Slower than I'd like, but progress. But that like link here of being able to walk up the chain and then get the source file, that would be lost. Now, the other solution, the potential solution for this that I came up with by rubber ducking it with you guys is, what if I just had a shared pointer to a context to source, or like a code source. Then this code source, if all of these like just had a shared pointer to the code source, then no longer would we be dependent on that chain to figure out what source file it's from. So I'm going to do that change, and it's not too hard of a change to do because I already automatically set text ranges with the create node stuff. Instead of a parent, you also need a struct text source And inside of here, do I want it to always be a file path? Will BraneScript always work through file paths? I don't know if it will. Maybe I just do a string URI, because if I do LSP server spec, I find wherever they define URI, Uniform Resource Identifier. Yeah, we'll just put a string and call it a URI here. Oh, hello. So if we have this text source URI from all of this now means that we do have that debug info link from where the source is from. We'll just do node text source, and I think I do want to do node. I can change that later if I don't want to. Say this is the source, and now every single one of our document context things has that. And now when I do in the document parser, whenever I call make node, I need to make it so that so I already have a string view source on the parser. Let's change this to instead be a node text source, and hopefully that will create errors that we can figure out. Node text, wait a second. Oh, it's the source file, okay. I wonder if I should keep the source file linked. I mean, once we get to the document context stage, we don't need the source anymore. So we'll keep this as string view source. And we'll also do... Actually, we'll rename this to source text. Then we'll do a text source. Call that source, and then when we do parser API, when we initialize the parser API somewhere, Probably at the very bottom. How far down am I? 80%? We'll just scroll the rest of it. Ah, this is where I have parse document defined, in document parser. Okay. So when I do parser API context source parser, this needs to be a make unique text source no, this would be URI. We'll keep this as an initializer list. And this would be standard format. At least for now, since it's always files. I can refactor this later if they aren't all files. And we'll do file, and then does parsed document store the path? It does. No matching call to make... Oh, I want this to be make shared. What? Why is text source not... Oh, is it because I haven't written it? Then we need a comma there. And now we have a common text source for everything. Now going back up to make node. Still need to do new node. Source is equal to source? Source. Yes. And now, if we recombine stuff, we can retain exactly where this is from, which is important for debugging information. So now, we're entirely free to do this whole shenanigans. Yeah. Mm. Oh, that's right, I actually remembered to fill up my water bottle. Remember to drink water. I wish I had caffeinated beverages right now. I should go and buy some. The way that I would fold instantly to a Monster or Red Bull sponsorship, did I mention how quickly I would fold if they sponsored me? I feel like I have before. They should sponsor me. Anyway, like, could you imagine this, but as a monster-themed avatar? Like, the drink? It would work perfectly. It's a sponsorship waiting to happen. What was I doing? Right. I was going to the compiler, and I was going to create a document combiner pass. And since this happens before the document to IR pass, I'm going to put it up there. And we are going to create a document combiner pass. Why music stop? It's already been an hour? Apparently it has. I wonder what the rights on like Amiga music is. Do I get copyright struck if I do Amiga music? Probably. I'm not gonna risk it. What are we feeling right now? I don't think I want to do like hard Darksynth. But at the same time, this one's always good. Exactly. Like it's a sponsorship waiting to happen. Should make it happen. We had another bot. Cannot use dot operator on a type. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna do the same thing. This is a struct, and these are public. Don't need to do my underscore. Any particular reason why you're using Vim over something like VS Code? I can't stand VS Code, to be honest. Like, just on principle of it being an Electron app. Unfortunately, it is going to be the main editor of, like, Brane Engine, just because that's going to be what I'm going to write most of the most of like the tooling for, just because it is the easiest and most widely used thing to write tooling for. So it like VS Code feels like too heavy, but also like not enough features at the same time. And also like I thought that like VS Code would, I mean not VS Code, like Vim would just be cool on stream. Like that is legitimately the only reason why I am using Vim, is because it looks cool on stream. Otherwise, like at some point, I'm probably gonna cave and redo my JetBrains subscription. Because I do really like JetBrains, especially their debugging experience. Because like debuggers are my like, I'm really big on debuggers. Like I almost switched to code, like VS Code, several times over the last week or the week before. I can't remember exactly. Just because I couldn't I couldn't get the debugger to work the way I wanted it to. And like VS Code, it just works. Do I want to make this a text context? I don't think I need to, at least not for now. So we're gonna do a, do we want to do vector or unordered map? I'm gonna do vector for now. Let's do modules? Not IR node, we just want regular node module context. Then again, I do want these modules to be able to search other modules, so I will make this a text context node, which means I also need to override the, not text context node, just text context, which means I do need to override the search for function. And I want specifically pipeline context search for. Actually, not pipeline. I want module context search for. What am I thinking? This is similar to what I want, except not specifically. Struct context might be closer to what I want. So we have, if this is a text-based identifier as part of this scope, because scoped identifiers can contain traits, or at least will be able to in the future, that's why we have to do this match statement here. This, no, we don't want to check if it is equal to This doesn't matter. You will never have a parent, so just return none. We're just gonna say modules. This is where we might want to use a map. Might want to use a map. I keep bumping the mic. Does it come through when I like headbutt the mic out of curiosity? You'll never have a parent, and that's how Wirewizz got targeted by a triggered AI. What did I say? Oh, when I was deleting that. Oh, it's the compiler context. It's childless. So if this identifier is the same as this scope, then yeah. It wouldn't be too much extra work to make this be a... Actually... I do want this to be an unordered map. And I want this to be an unordered map specifically because we want the entire point of like the module context is to combine all the module contexts together. So we no longer have to like search multiple modules because you can redefine modules and it will just merge them, as well as like struct implementations and all that other stuff. So want to find ID. The arrow operator like is supposed to let you get down to the base type, but it's not working for some reason. Let's say ID text, and if mod is not equal to modules end, then this is a module context. Don't need shared from this. We need this to be not ID. So it'd be module second, and we don't need to cast it since we aren't doing shared from this. Here we go. I don't need to redefine long ID or anything yet either. So now the whole point of this combiner pass will be, I guess if I want to do the thing where messages are put into the result, I don't know if compile result, this part makes sense. I kind of want modules to just be like not modules, messages to be like a through context variables rather than through the actual result. Can I do void errors? Did I implement that? I didn't implement void errors. Because it doesn't make sense. Maybe I just do option then. But this still doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense for this particular instance of compiler result. But like, what if this is just, there aren't any errors and it's all warning logs and verboses? Then you might still want to access compiler logs. And then be able to access them. So then why does result need to return compiler messages? Maybe I can filter it down to like only be errors to give it some utility, but I'm still kind of like, we'll do it as option. Even though I don't think option is the best representation of this. We just need to represent that error checking doesn't happen through, or I mean, error reporting doesn't happen through the return type. You have to call messages. Except for, I should have done an interactive rename. Let's do an interactive rename instead. I think I is for interactive? No, it isn't. What is the thing for replace interactively? Search replace with confirm. Okay, it's C. C for confirm. Actually, for this one, I do want that to be result. That one, yeah, that makes sense as an option. Is that all references? Did I put in that much effort for renaming results onto one function? I did. Then there's a whole nother conversation to be had about how I want to handle generating stuff inside of there. Whether I want it to completely fail, because if I want it to completely fail, then I can do stuff with like states. Yeah, I don't know. But I think I'm going to focus on the combiner pass for now. Then here, instead of returning huge types, I think it makes sense to use the context of the struct that it's within to just generate functions and add them to the current IR module. And there's the other side of like, do I use ID-based identifiers, like index-based identifiers, or do I use text-based? And I think I do text-based. That way I can transform it to a human-readable format later. And like retain debug info and everything. Then have a potential like strip debug info pass. I don't know. So what this is going to return is an option of a compiler context. Maybe I do make a compiler pass struct, and this will have messages, recorded error, and then in here I can put in these helper functions. compiler message, and compiler message has type, source, and then message. I'm going to do message node document context or text context. Message text context, and then finally the message type. Here's the thing, compiler message doesn't currently have a way to... Oh, it does have a compiler source. I'm going to simplify this since I'm doing the URI thing. So I have a URI and a range. Why is the range... I guess for specific text if we don't have an actual range. Something's making me drop frames. What was Control-Shift-Escape? Or at least it was supposed to be. Now that seems fine. I don't know why I'm getting frame drops. Maybe temporary thing. We're gonna go with temporary thing. Then we have a compiler source, and compiler source has a URI and range. URI is going to be equal to the context source URI. And then range is going to be equal to sum context range. And there we go. Nav1 record message common function. So we'll make a couple helpers. And these are super easy. It's literally just record message context, and then compiler message type log. Wait, did I mindlessly remove it from that one too? I did. Complete autopilot. I'm like getting text from somebody right now, so that like distracted me. I'm pretty sure that's added by the compiler, but we'll add it anyways. We now have most of the utility that I want in here for recording messages. Here, 1 second, let me figure out who is blowing up my phone. Oh, they aren't texts. They are Discord notifications. Okay, nothing too important, thankfully. Just double check the phone, make sure that... Okay, good, good. Nobody needs us, and nothing is on fire. I just referred to myself in the third person as us. Nobody needs us. We wants the ring. Alright, and now here is the fun part, where the document combiner pass makes sure that there's no duplicates of anything, and potentially expands stuff. Avatar is taking over as a second personality. I don't think it is. I don't even have a name for it. It's just me. So I don't know why it would be split personalities. So what do I need to do here? So we need to go through... And in the compiler pass, create a compiler context. Alright, thank you for sticking around while you could, though. It is appreciated. I think for the document combiner pass, it's... Do I need to do current module? Actually, I need to reparent the children of every single module and combine modules. That's what I want to do. And eventually I'll need to also combine implementation definitions. You need to change the return type to node. And then do I need to do a thing like I'm doing down here where when I do compile module, I have a list of module contexts? I think yeah, let's copy this. I need to figure out how to set, like, jump points inside of files. Ooh, it's the code I already had. And then I need this. And for every module that we compile, we are going to add it to our compiler context. Can I do option void? Did I implement a void type for some? I didn't. I'm just going to do this as void. For now. If not, actually, I didn't even do this as a, no error checking. We just compile module. And when we compile the module, let's in all the module sources, so source list. I have it as a actually I can move that, so we can do node module context. No viable conversion from remove reference T pair. Oh, it's a pair. But then what we would do is we'd say new mod is equal to make shared module context and this mod would have basically would have no sources. We do need to set its parent. To compiler context. That's the most important part, is keeping the entire hierarchy together like that. And then we do mod identifier equals So now we just need to go over every single struct, pipeline, and function and see if there are duplicates. That's the most important thing, because this is where I'm doing my no duplication check. Actually, I want to do structs first. Not that it really matters, but I might need to make all of these maps instead of vectors as they currently are, because I feel like this could get very expensive without using hash maps. So we basically just need to basically there are so many compiler operations that get more efficient if we don't use vectors for them. Do I have node map? I do. What I want to do for struct context. I guess technically it could be an identifier, so yeah. I spelt it wrong. Which is weird because the original definition came up in that too. Anyway, I now have a lot of refactoring to do on the document parser and document context. I'm going to do document context first. Alright, hit me with the too many errors. Come on. Why no errors? This is very suspicious. Like, I guess, well, module context, definitely. Wait, did I not implement module context search for? Yeah, I didn't. Then after doing all of that, we want to go through and we want to check now we'll do struct equals we need to find if s is not equal to structs end, and that is how we'll find the structs, functions, and pipelines. All are searched in here. This branch of the match, because this branch of the match is what matches text-based identifiers. If I'm doing a trait identifier, though, then that trait would be here. Or I guess specifically an implementation of a trait. That'll be interesting. I'm gonna handle trait implementations. Well, actually, trait implementations are decently easy. So I guess nothing really got too messed up by changing everything to maps, except for document parser, which is going to be a lot of bugs. Why is it not a lot of bugs? Huh? Oh, there's my bugs that I was looking for. Why wasn't I seeing them before? Oh, right, because the identifier. Wait, did I make stages a, labeled node map? We don't need stages to be a labeled node map. We will explicitly want these to retain their order. But we do want these to be the way that they are. Or rather, the way that they are going to be. Good. That's now implemented correctly. Are there any other... Figure out compiler CPP. Document parser only has warnings now? Cool. Wait, why is this split into two panes now? I didn't want to open Git. Stop. I'm surprised, like really surprised by how little that broke. So now when we go through compile, we basically just do for auto function in Why did I say function instructs? If mod s or contains s first, then I want to record error. Ooh, do I need to check this against other types? I'm gonna do an identifier taken and do a gonna take in a string view ID and a module context module, and we're basically going to do return mod structs contains ID or mod functions contains ID or mod pipelines contains ID. What do you mean? Oh, it's the string view. Pointer to pointer. I'm gonna do if identifier taken s first and pass in our mega module. And we just do format mod identifier text and then s first. And in here, we also need to pass in the context, so we're going to say s second, because this is the second definition we found. And we want the error to show up on the second definition. And then we'll just do this again for functions. and again for pipelines. And then in our to-do here, we'll have combine implement combine impl statements. And then when we run this, we combine all the documents, then we compile modules one by one. Oh, I forgot to actually put in what we do if the identifier isn't taken or is taken. Do mod structs Ooh, do I need to do a deep copy here? I might need to do deep copy. I mean, a shallow copy would work too, but I'm just thinking about currently the first document class hashes its module, not module, it's like tree of nodes. Currently that's cached. So if I call compile multiple times, then it just returns the first one, or the first compiled version of it. Unless there have been changes to the document. And then what I need to do here is... Actually, wait. Modules. That's less destructive. But I'm still compiling. I'm still changing the cached values. I think that's a bug to fix for do it? Because it won't really affect much, I think. Because if each compile relies on that, yeah. We'll just say just second parent is now equal to some mod weak from this. And this is the thing that like the cache I'm scared about. The reason why I'm using square brackets here is because, yeah, this record error, I'm just going to have it redefine the old version for now, just because I'm being lazy. So now this is actually defined the way I want it to. We check every single symbol to make sure when we're combining all the modules of the same name that there's nothing defined multiple times. And all of those get compiled into one module. So after compiling the modules, what do we need to do? I mean, the document combiner pass is done at this point. Guess we do need to do compiler context. Context. And yeah, this pass is done now. Do I want to do the main thing that I think I need to implement for this test script would be automatic figuring out of these signatures, because I already made this with the assumption that these types would not be implemented, or the finding of those would not be implemented. I guess if I just say I just do that, now I don't need to implement the expander phase. Theoretically. And this should significantly simplify what I'm passing around on the document 2 IR pass. going to say compiler context is equal to the combiner pass run. Can I just pass documents in there? Yes. And now this returned a result or an option. I think... Oh, right. Right, it's where, then first and last, yes. So that should yoink all of the messages from the combiner pass into the greater messages of the compiler. Then I don't need to worry about that, and then I guess we, well, actually I want to grab the messages out of the IR pass. Oh, right, that's what I was gonna check. I was gonna check if this was inheriting from compiler pass. There we go. And now here in run, instead of passing in a ton of sources, instead we can just pass in node compiler pass. No, not compiler pass, compiler context. Now I no longer need to do this huge combining of things. Instead, we can do IR module, modules, and then we can move modules there. And we're going to do for mod in context modules. Technically, these don't need to be inside of nodes or shared pointers. So why am I doing that? This is supposed to be the simple data structure. It's because I want to do references. How do I define the IR type, struct type? Oh, I just defined the members in grammar. That's not the most efficient. Then again, anywhere that I would define a struct type, do I want to do an IR reference? So the struct type and the ref type, I do as pointers. Even though technically they don't need to be. I have this is a fun circular definition. Is there any way around it being a circular definition? Loading. Do I want to keep the... Well, when I'm compiling, it is convenient to have them as shared pointers. But it makes sense for the data structure for them not to be shared pointers. Yeah. The amount of TempleOS references. Hopefully I don't go insane and like start throwing slurs though. I would like to avoid that part. Throw module in there. Yeah. Hopefully it goes without saying. So I don't need this to be an if statement anymore. Feel that. Except that I'm not quite sure when my next paycheck is. It's always up in the air. But like I've been wanting to impulse buy like a canoe for the last 2 weeks, I want to say. And like it's not getting better or worse. I'm just gonna call this context. That's what I did in the last version of this. Alright, I'm glad I actually took the time to do some aspect of what I expected the expander to do. So this is a lot easier to mentally think about. Now when I compile the pipeline, we did make this an option. I don't think I actually need to return this, though. Because I have these, like, semi-global current module pipeline and function variables, I think the way that I'm going to handle this is instead of, wait a second, that's compiled pipeline. We need to go back to compiled module. I'm just going to trust the state of global of compile pipeline. Not global. Actually, under that logic, no, I do want this to return IR module. Like, am I getting confused where I was? Okay, that does have an error there, okay. Do I want compile module itself? Do I want this to add itself to the modules list? The modules list is local, so it does need to return. Keep this as an option just in case. I'm gonna do this as a standard move. And then this will be a pointer, but I want to move out of the pointer. Oh wait, no, I set it to be an option value, so it isn't a pointer. Now, since I'm going to trust these current module things, you can just do compile pipeline, pass in the pipeline context, and then in compile pipeline, I no longer have to create functions for every stage and like keep track of where they are index wise and whatnot. Instead, we can just create them. We make a pipeline. Another thing I should do is create a take method for the... I do have a current pipeline, but I need to create a take operation for options. That way they can get reset to none. In fact, did I do that? No. I am. So this is like a Brane VR chat world. And like I have like a list of people that I let into the actual like stream instance. Yeah. It's kind of like very much at the experiment phase right now of like, does it actually work letting semi-random people into a stream with you? So far it's been fine though. Source 4 is... Oh. Wait a second, I can just take the current context. Like when the metaverse was a big buzzword. I've been... I was around before the metaverse became a buzzword, and I guess I'm still here after. Still working on metaverse stuff, I guess. Yeah, very mixed feelings on the term. Wonder if the well's poisoned. It definitely was for like the last 3 years or so, for sure. Let's do context source and then URI. Yeah. I can tell you that they've been pitched that like a ton of times already. Like it's the lowest hanging fruit of anybody who's like, oh, how do I do commerce in the metaverse? Oh, I'll pitch fashion brands to create virtual fashion. Very much oversaturated market, and they seem to always bite on like the most crappy platforms rather than the ones people actually use. So of course it ends up failing. So I feel like that is probably something that won't actually happen until you get something like a everybody actually deciding on a yeah, the architecture always sucks too. Until we actually have a common platform that everybody's decided to unanimously use, and it's the users decided to do that and not like the corporations, I don't think you get any like virtual fashion brands. And I also don't think virtual fashion brands are going to be IRL fashion brands. At least they're not going to be IRL first. They're going to be like fashion brands specific to the VR ecosystem because it's a different space. Like I could totally see Neofork is very popular with VR audiences. I could see them having like virtual items and stuff. But like they're already like very embedded in the VR community. So that's the only reason I can see them being successful. I would assume so, yes, but I'm not like too in deep with the I'm not too familiar with the Roblox ecosystem. Okay. Yeah. That is kind of what I imagine happening. Or whenever the metaverse actually becomes a thing. Which, I mean, I guess that is, like, the goal of what I'm currently building. But it's like a very, like, oh, I'm going to make the platform that everybody is going to use. Sounds very, like, it sounds over-ambitious, at least to me. Like, haha, of course. He thinks he's gonna do that. So I'm a little bit hesitant to like it just be like, oh yes, this is what everybody's going to use. But that is the goal. So here I need to do if not type. There we go. That's fixed now. Most metaverses I've seen are just kind of look like Roblox, but crappy and also in VR. Yeah, that's how it be. And the business types always also seem to like generally ignore the ones that people are actually using, like well, VR chat and Resomat and are there any others that actually have a decent user base? Like even Resomat struggles with user base, but their profitability comes from like business contracts, not from their actual user base. VR chat isn't profitable, but people use it. Are there any like actually big ones that people use? Probably because most of the ones that people use actually aren't very brand safe. People use them because they aren't brand safe. And one of the reasons that Horizon World sucks is because it is like overly brand safe. And like meta's like trapped between a rock and a hard place there, because like they can't really change that. Now I need to decide how I actually handle stages. Need to compile an anonymous function. Then get a function reference. I'm planning to try it out with some friends soon, because I have another friend who's like been researching it and how good the actual tools are. So once he's like finished doing that, I'm gonna hop in with him and get like the tour of like the best content, because like I'm technically building a competitor, so I should probably know how good the competition is, even if everybody like constantly craps on it. I want to compete with like the best of, not with like the worst of. Rip. Really want to create. It only takes like, I want to say like 6 to 12 hours to get over to the threshold to be able to upload stuff. And you can like expedite that, I think, by like friending people and whatnot. So we're gonna do option IR type. No, I need to do IR. Oh, it's just ID ref. Okay. Wait a second. This does need to be IR type. But this needs to be... Did I use IR struct member down in the actual struct? Or did I not define structs? No, there is IR struct. Oh, and that just references the thing that I had defined. So I guess I do need to... What if instead I did ID ref contained? But here's the thing, it needs to be ID ref or a native type. So I guess I could just do a variant that is... Well, I mean, IR refs... These types can be... Wait a second. Wait a second. What am I doing? References aren't a type. Oh, you can join the instance, it's public. So this is simulations. They've joined the instance, so they are here. I'm doing an experiment for hanging out with people while actually coding. Yeah. It would make more sense if I had a bigger group in here and we were actually like talking. But yeah, it's the start of a concept of an idea. So we don't need ref types because those don't exist. I mean, I do have the camera flipped, so it's technically my right, but also your right, I guess. So in my camera, I see it on the left. Right. Left. Directions are hard. Indeed. I'm gonna put the actual definitions of the struct in there. No. So my left is that direction because I have the camera mirrored. What was I doing? Right. I was changing this type definition to be not ref type, but potentially a struct type. But we don't need a struct type. It's either an IR native type or a ID ref. And the ID ref obviously return good evening from VR chat. Wait, you're working in VR too? Bro, why aren't we working in the same instance? Your instance is cooler. What do you mean your instance is cooler? Is it my instance fine? I mean, like, I have like this group instance set up for streaming and whatnot. So this would work. Afterglow. Oh, let's see. What world are you in right now? Let me check this. Oh, come on. Give me my controller back. There we go. Let's see this. Yeah, that is a cool looking world. Right now Steam. Actually, I mean I can join you there. It's fine. Either one. There's currently like nobody in the streamer instance. Yeah. We'll see if I can navigate with the whole two monitors set up in front of me. There we go. Let's see if I can Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Oh, here, let me like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to mute my stream. Yeah, yeah.
This is hard. Whoa. Whoa.
Here.
Tell me myself.
Is there? Let's see. Is there a video player in here so I can switch the music or whatever to?
On our left. I don't know where the controls are, but feel free.
Okay, I'm gonna find it because like I need to make it so like stuff is hearable from like you, I guess.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, like,
Like, do you
right
do you
now.
use the video player for stream? For stream, like,
So
do you use the
usually,
video player?
so usually I use the video player as a way for people in the instance with me to be able to see my screen as well. So then like I do my like audio mixing stuff so that, let's see, do I have my hand just there? We go. Oh, right, turn is this one. Usually I do my mixing so that complete brain fart, give me a second. So that like the music is quiet in the background for me, like through like my speakers, and then I like pass it through the stream that way, and then that way like people in the instance have the music with the correct mixing with my voice and all that stuff. But if I'm like, if I want people to hear like other people's voices, I need like the music to be in the world. That way I can set the desktop audio to be full instead of like really quiet. So
Okay, sounds good.
let me find this. I need actual controllers.
If I'm the owner, you can tell me to where it is.
Okay.
To change it.
Let's see this. I wonder if it's this player only. Is that the mirror? This is a cool world. I'm not using hand tracking. I'm actively using the joysticks. Don't switch over.
Back. Come back. Come back. It's at the entrance.
Oh, that's a lot easier to deal with. This is a really cool world, though.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. It's also like huge. Like it has like 10 different spots.
Yeah, I was looking at the elevator, and that is a lot of floors. Okay.
Very much. Like if you wanna like fast track like some a bunch of high quality like cozy worlds, like the two most prolific creators are Wispy Woo and Artsy Glitch.
Okay. I will attempt to remember that.
So you can.
Yeah.
I'll just send it really quick.
And
like you can search their name and then it's in the profile.
This is probably fine. I'm probably not getting copyright struck right now, and if I am, it's too late.
Probably not. Yeah, you're being shadow banned as we speak.
Yep. My content's nuked. I'm cooked. I mean, like, it's not like dev streams are like my source of revenue or anything. Instead, what I'm going to do is I need to set up my camera again.
This is epic. You don't have a delay, do you? That's just the default Twitch delay.
I have it set to as low as possible. I don't have specific delays. I'm gonna throw it. Oh, that's a good angle.
Oh yeah.
Hand tracking. Ooh. It's locked.
Seeing myself with a 10-second delay is fun.
Indeed it is. Okay, let me actually bring up chat again. Sorry chat, I've been ignoring you this entire time. Average streamer.
You are so small. Worst impression.
Yep. I am small. Being small is fun. I wonder if they have like a slight like lookup table on the colors of this world. Like I'm slightly more cyberpunk than normal.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like most worlds have some sort of post-processing color profile, and they have like a bunch of different options.
Very cyberpunk.
Yes, this world is super high quality, even in like all the little like animations on the walls.
That's not a skybox. That's actual real. That's real geometry out there. Yeah. Like,
the problem though is if you look up, you can see that the fog is like angle dependent, which like ruins my immersion. But everything else is really nice.
You can see like. All of that is. It's not letting me do it right because they want you to like hold the right trigger to pick it.
It's a nice view. Tiny view.
It's like here again. Yeah, I need to do like forced perspective so it looks like I'm taller than you. Yeah.
Yeah, perfectly sized Diwali.
Yep. You know, we'll just ignore the fact that I can actually resize myself. The Cyberpunk boy and his Digimon. Gotta bring up YouTube chat too. So we're multi-streaming.
I can't even think of a funny joke to riff off that, but that was really good. Alright, what the hell am I doing? I have to write.
That's the question I'm asking too.
I have to write like 2 pages worth of why children think the Earth is flat. This is so amazing.
What class is this for?
Cognitive science.
Fun.
It's like, yeah, I don't know. This is one of those days where I'm like, the paper wasn't super interesting, so I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to give me some topics that I can get inspiration from. The goal is to be done with all this shit by Tuesday so I can work on Veil the rest of the week.
Hell yeah. What else have I done? Fire struck member. Oh, it's literally one line above, I'm blind.
I have my browser zoomed all the way in so I can see like the mini window, and then I scroll all the way to the top left and I see Windows PowerShell and I'm like, damn, that's a good joke.
I'm probably never gonna stop using Windows PowerShell just because of how much it screws with people.
Yeah. 2 schizophrenics with their invisible monitors.
Yep. We need to get like 5 people in here, so it's just 5 people, just...
Make it a public instance so people come in and they're like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Or like, we're coding the future,
I'm concentrating.
They're just like, if you don't want to be interrupted, why did you make this a public instance?
So we can laugh at you.
Back. And the private Discord VC that we're in for some reason will also be in a game with voice chat. Coding a gateway between the real world and the Digimon dimension. Yeah, we're trying to get me back home.
Bro, no, mixed reality is boring. Get out of here.
I mean, it could be cool. It's just lame nowadays. Like, imagine if, like, Pokemon Go actually let you do, like, full-on mixed reality battles with the other person with voice commands, and it was, like, not sucky.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
That could be good. That's what I wanted Pokemon Go to be.
Yeah. I mean, just like generally, like fundamentally, if I had to choose between mixed reality and virtual reality, like virtual reality is like fully immersive and
Yeah.
like escapist and way cooler. If I had to choose.
I mean, you know my answer, too.
Yeah.
Hmm. Brane's completely shorting out on what to do here. Scope the function. I don't think I scoped the function to the pipeline. Let me look up. Let's see how both Rust and C handle it. guess it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so I can't really find too much on how to name anonymous functions, but the option there.
But then it wouldn't be anonymous.
Well, you see, it still needs, like, when I compile it, it needs an identifier for actual linker side of things.
Yeah.
So I need to give it, like, some made-up, unique name that nothing could possibly other have. That technically I don't even need to give to the runtime. What's in the call signature? Can I validate what the call signature actually is, or just leave it as is? I should validate it.
I know how to copy paste a lambda for debugging purposes, but I still haven't quite wrapped my mind around it.
C++ lambdas are fun. They're probably
They've been
the
explained
most
to me, but not enough times.
They're like the most verbose closure slash. I guess they're not technically only closures because you can define them as pure functions. But they are like simultaneously. I hate the syntax and I love it because it's the one that gives me the most control out of any language.
Yeah.
Version plus lambdas plus pointers equals ultimate unsafe C++ code. Yes. It's even more fun when you have shared pointers inside of lambdas, keeping alive the objects that keep those lambdas alive. And then you're like, how is this object still alive? And you're like, oh, it's because I have a strong reference inside of the captured variables of this thing.
Fuck.
That was a.
I desperately need to replace one of my emojis with nerd face, and then another one with the oh hell nah guy gif. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look at that right now, like the oh hell nah guy. Somehow find a way to express
just so
that
you
gif
can
in
actively
a
mock me.
compatible sprite. Yeah. Anytime you say shit about
Good.
lambdas, I'm just gonna give it the nerd emoji.
Good. Well, lambdas are that's pretty tame in the nerdiness. Oh, right. I was gonna check the call sig output, which is
Fucking
always defined.
WebP.
YouTube chat says, I'd take that as a compliment since nerds are hot.
Sure. This is a web. They gave me a transparent WebP to download. This is fantastic.
Sorry, fellow. The most you're gonna get out of him is a share.
Goofy PNG. Success.
Oh no,
Thank
he has
you.
acquired the PNG.
You better count your days. It's too big!
Do I have days to count or mere minutes?
I don't know. What the fuck is going on?
I'm actually hacking your system right now to mess with you. I'm not actually coding.
So true. Resolution crop. Bro.
So the fun thing about... Wait a second. For Rust, the unit type is just a zero-member tuple, like a tuple with no members. But that is like how they define a function that returns nothing. So if I wonder on like the back end when they actually compile stuff out, there's like, if tuple has 0 members, this means this function returns void. It's like also explicitly part of
I did it!
identifier syntax. My minutes are up.
The word I was looking for is size.
It's actually one of those malware avatars. Turns out it's a reference to a venomous bird species. More like bioluminescent, so maybe poisonous, because, you know, consume glow stick, bad for you.
Wait, this did not work. Why can't I crop it? I'm supposed to be doing homework right now.
Epic failure.
Alright.
Why do you want to impulsively buy a canoe? Because I want to impulsively use the canoe in the river that's about, like, a 3-minute drive away. Because I am in Gatorland, and we have an abundance of rivers.
This is... Alright.
You find a better GIF?
No, it's just like the way that the image just like animates up to my entire screen. It feels like it's making fun of me.
Ah. And this brings you joy.
And it needs to be a square. Okay. I'm gonna kill myself. It's like...
Does it need to be a square, though?
It does, because it's gonna crop off the top and bottom. It's not. Fuck. Don't tell me I have to re-download the image. I do. It's over, chat.
Yeah,
I'm not talking in your chat. I just say chat in general.
One of the few instances that
Sorry.
he has to clarify that he's not talking to an actual chat.
Yeah.
He is actually just schizophrenic.
Yes. In case anyone was wondering. I have to eyeball this square. Man, the work I put in, you better be grateful for this roast.
I will give it a courtesy chuckle, at least.
Alright, I appreciate that. Oh my god. What have I created?
I'm gonna put the squiggly red lines on all of the code. There's something defined at the beginning of the code. Actually, I can put this on the call sig. I can be more accurate with my squiggly red lines.
Isn't that so high quality?
That is amazingly high quality. That is crisp,
Yeah, that's the power of Mac OS Sequoia.
Yes.
Do you want
this
it?
could be.
Do you want the
share
emoji?
it? How
Yeah.
share? Like, can you just like throw it into my?
Bonk. It might be behind your monitor.
That is behind my monitors. Let me grab
Fuck.
controllers so I can actually.
Wait, I'm gonna move it. Oh yeah, look, now it's on your left. There you go.
Ah. I can. Come on, I can laser pointer that. Come on.
This is amazing. What was the other one? Oh yeah, I need to do the, which fox do I delete? Let me see here.
You just grab it. Okay.
Fox 1. I think we want confetti fox. Yeah, so we're gonna delete.
Confetti.
We're gonna delete that one. We're gonna delete that one.
Coding stream on a canoe. I will be honest, the thought has crossed my mind and it has been appealing. Let's see, do I have... I do in fact have nerd emoji now, so I can retaliate.
No. I'm looking
fool.
up GIF to sprite converter.
You have enabled your own demise. This is your fault.
Oh, that just works. Oh my god. I'm so happy that that renders behind my screen. So I can lock in.
My guy is immune. Just wait till we get depth tested overlays in games. Then it'll be over.
That will actually be really cool, but it will be there has to be probably a toggle for it. Would you not just share like the depth buffer?
Yeah, it could if you
Like,
could get the
is that not
host
just
OS.
all you have to do? Is it that simple?
Maybe
Like,
if a game shared a depth buffer, but it's like you have to get the host OS to cooperate with you, right?
well, yeah. So
I feel like, well,
currently the
OpenXR
OS
overlays.
always just renders on top of the OS
Right.
always renders on top of the game. But like, would it be as simple as just the OS like sharing the depth buffer with the game? Like, does the game
Maybe.
inherently have a depth buffer that's accessible?
Not one that's accessible. Well, I mean, I haven't implemented OpenXR yet, so I guess when I get to the point where it's like submit depth buffer, I can submit a depth buffer.
Hmm.
So apparently Monando, the Linux runtime for VR, has the VR EXTX overlay extension, but
Wait, I've heard that before.
for OpenXR.
Isn't don't you know she's in your server, she's making like Starlight XR, right?
Oh yeah.
Is she building on top of that, or
I believe, yeah. I believe they are.
cool. Wait, is that not what it's called? Something else?
I think it's one
Star
word,
something.
like, no, Stardust.
Ah, close.
Stardust XR. file this with?
Nova. They, them. My bad.
I wasn't sure. I just stick with they most of the time.
Yeah. They showed off a live demo in the ICXR show and tell like a year ago. It was really cool.
Only watched like the videos they had posted about it.
Uh-oh.
Scope context, no member name body. I have expressions. I don't have async expressions anymore. Get out of here. Think it makes more sense.
So how many, if you have a 1024 image split into 38 frames, wait, fuck, times 1024, and then you divide it by 38, and then you divide that, wait, then you take the square root of that.
I make computers do my math for me.
Each frame is 200 or 160 pixels. Seems fine enough. Yeah, that seems fine.
Depends on if there's compression or not.
Yeah. Wait, I don't want a GIF. I want Sprite.
Right, Cranberry?
Yeah. How do you do that? Is this website like false advertising? Is a GIF? Wait, is a GIF not just a sprite sheet? Am I dumb? A GIF is just a sprite sheet, isn't it?
I think it's
just dragged a GIF into chat, will it work?
So a GIF has like a lookup table
it has to be a
color
PNG.
values, and then each frame is composed of like indexes to those color values. I think. And that's why they have like super limited color palettes, is because it's like the image is made out of indexes for that lookup table.
Split. Split. Okay, I can split images, and then. Oh my god, this is horrible. Actually.
Are you supposed to be doing like homework or something?
I know. You're so real. GIF to sprite converter.
Did you just pronounce it?
Okay, I think this one.
GIF.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
I don't know if
you're banned off stream now.
I'm from Georgia. Oh.
I'm from Florida. I'm like more south than you.
It's gonna work. So how many do we have? 250? No. Wait, that's not what I want. Wait. What's the FPS on this piece of shit?
If he was working on anything coding related, maybe, because I did used to be a coding related tutor. However, he's working on writing, and I don't want to touch that.
Ooh. Okay, that's way too fast. What's the, was that default? Is that what it's supposed to look like?
There's pipeline stage.
Oh.
Let me check my grammar.
Maybe you can give me the metadata.
Bro Still Coding? It's only been 3 hours. Usually these streams go for like 5 hours if I'm actually like locked in.
That's a big
Today
if.
is a locked in because I want to get this working. Like I want to see 2 + 2 = 4 output. Oh, actually, I just want to see 4 outputted when I put in 2 and 2. Because the sooner I get the scripting language working, the sooner everything else works. What's with the southeastern US and coding? Yeah, it has so few tech jobs. There are tech jobs. They're just all like super corporate, and banking and stuff. There is actually a fair amount of VR though. It's just like all corporate, and not very visible. I think it's because different parts of the country have different ways of doing business. Silicon Valley is very much like flashy in social media and like, you know, very like Californian film industry. They must tell the world about how what they're doing changes the world, and it's every Californian industry that must do that. And then other parts of the world are I mean US, because I can only speak to US businesses, but other parts of the country do it slightly different, less vocally.
10. So 10 milliseconds for 38 frames is 380. That doesn't seem right.
What was I doing?
Do I have to
was
just
checking
fucking
my
pull my
grammar.
clock? I'm pulling out the clock.
Dependencies.
The clock
Tree
app.
Sitter Brain Script. Grammar.js. There.
I'm pulling out this. I'm pulling out the stopwatch app.
Are you like counting the frames per second by
I was
eye?
right. No, it is 3.8 seconds. Why does that not work? Oh, it's 1,000, 3,800. Right? What? I don't understand. What is this, like, speed of GIF animation? 1,000 = 1 second. Is it like an inverse? 1 over...
Milliseconds? That sounds like milliseconds. If 1,000 = 1.
Yeah. No, but wait, wouldn't 1,000 milliseconds be like 3,600? This shit is like ridiculous.
Huh? What?
Like a millisecond. Oh no, you're right. I'm thinking of like 60
I was
minutes.
like, how do you get a
60.
non-power of 10? Or multiple of 10, not power of 10. Power of 10?
Wait, so if I put 2,000, is it faster?
Might be slower. That might be time per
No, it's
frame.
slower.
I think that sounds like it'd be time per frame.
Wait, it's 250. Time per frame?
Yeah,
Should be 10. That's way too fast.
So
Let's try 100.
if it's time per
Oh,
frame
I think,
in
no, 100 is
milliseconds,
right. I found it.
what FPS do you want it to be?
I don't know.
Because it's
I think I
the
got
number
it
you want
to look
divided
right.
by 1,000. So if you want it to be 60 FPS, that'd be 60 divided by 1K. So that'd be
I'm pretty
like
sure this is right.
that would be
Yeah, this is
literally
right.
60. No, wait. No, ituld be 1,000.
Wait, so if we have
divided by
what's the square root of 38? Oh fuck. 7. So we're gonna go 7 by 7.
So 16 would be if
And-
you wanted to be. Actually, you'd round up. Like 17 would be like 60 FPS for you.
No, yeah, I figured it out. I'm close. I need to turn this
He
into a square
understands
though.
now.
Yeah. So we're gonna resize this. Wait, this is actually insane. So we're gonna go. What was my math again? 1024. Wait, 1024 divided by 7 is. Oh fuck. We're not gonna worry about that. Actually, it's fine. We're just gonna turn it into a square. So I'm using like 4 like web GIF editors.
Called body.
Resize. Wait, can I not just do this in my app? We want this to be probably just, yeah, 498. That's not even what who cares? Honestly, who cares? It's gonna be fine. Oh my god. I may have done it.
Yeah, is he goated?
Wait. Wait, does it have to be divisible? 38 divided by 2 divided by 4. Can you stop? Ugh. Fuck. Fuck. I have a macro. My email has 38 in it. So every time I type 38, it does a macro. And that's not what I want.
Seems like a very easy to trigger macro. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe. What is 38 divisible by? 5? No.
It's been so long since I've done derivative. Like
7.
Whatever. What's
8,
it called? A factor tree?
9. No. 3. 4. My only option. No, it's not even divisible by 4.
Hey,
Is this a
2
prime
is
number?
an easy option. Divide it by 2.
Fuck it. We're just gonna save as is and see if it works.
Not scoped. Brane. Block?
Oh wait, I have to rename this shit too. Alright. Oh hell no. Underscore 38 frames. Underscore 10 FPS. .png. With your atrocious... It's too big? What are you talking about? How big is
Too many
this?
frames.
It is 6 megabyte. Okay.
Throw it into
so
FFmpeg.
we actually have the resolution.
Manual
It's
FFmpeg
the wrong-
commands.
Lol. Wait, it has no... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to resize it to like the floor of 1024 divided by 7. This is like so much math for a joke. Alright, so it has to be 146 pixels wide.
I'm surprised they don't have
I
like a
fucking
media
hate-
converter on upload.
Me too! Like, why? I don't understand why so many
Especially if you're
websites like...
paying for the feature to upload it.
Exactly.
Time to submit a bug report. Or I guess it would be a feature
146. Save. Now we upload this.
Request. Chat is asking
Okay.
if you know about Wolfram Alpha.
Did they do GIF and GIF shit?
It's like a math chatbot that's been around since before
Yeah.
LLMs.
I know, yeah, it can do like
Yeah.
everything, but I'm like, did they just magically have a GIF converter built in?
Probably not,
That
but
would
he's
be
probably
funny.
talking about all this random muttering.
That's what I sound like. It's too big. What are you talking about, dog? Wait, yeah, okay. Oh hell no. 2,
We need clips of
38
Jack out of
frames.
context.
10 FPS.
Chat, it's your job
Yeah, bro.
to make clips of
Start a
him
fan
saying
account.
out-of-pocket stuff.
Alright, what's this resolution? That's not even what I wanted. Okay, I probably dragged in the wrong... It's not even the right resolution. What the fuck?
Lock is the...
Is this not?
Okay, so this is correct.
It should be...
Parse block is the correct thing to put in here. And then I don't need to do any of that. Because parse block will do it for me.
that doesn't look right at all. That does not look right. I feel like preview is lying to me. Save as.
Alright, now I just need to get it to regenerate
Oh my god.
Unum's file.
Alright, so preview can't modify a GIF. We're gonna have to go back to our web tool. And
Alright,
146.
CMake, please don't overwrite my grammar file. Actually, real quickly, I need to... There it is. Is that key?
I'm so close. Don't you? If you ever
Flip it.
see me in front of a web tool, you should be afraid. Oh yeah, it doesn't. It's alright if it's transparent because I specify the number of frames. I'm gonna like be so excited if this works. You're over here like changing the future, and I'm shit posting.
Have you ever met people IRL who knew you from Brane Engine or not yet? It's actually happened a surprising amount in the last, like... So, last month... Is it still last month?
He's
Yes,
YouTube
it's the
famous.
21. Yes. I'm much famous. No, it's, So I went to CES and Reality Hack. At CES, I ran into... I want to say... 2 people that had seen the video. And it's more like one of them had seen the video, but they were like a pair of YouTubers, so that counts as 2. And then
Wait, who?
it was, dang, what was the name of their channel? They were like a
It doesn't
rec room
work.
YouTubers of all things. See, if I scroll down through the menu messages, did this dude?
It's a piece of shit. I made a piece of shit that doesn't work.
Nice.
This is amazing. It's probably because it's not. They probably
I've met
wait,
people
so
in
if
person
it's
that have seen
64.
the engine.
Sorry.
And then at MIT Reality Hack, I ran into, I want to say, 3 more people
Must be 8.
that had seen me through like my YouTube content. So, is this just a random
Oh my
open
God.
empty browser? Yeah, it is. I need to clear out all my random browser windows that are open.
You know how like iOS will like summarize stuff, summarize notifications.
I probably turned that off, or never turned it on, to be honest.
Discord missing dot. Oh no, it said 200,000 files uploaded to GitHub. Forgot to add to DS store to get ignore.
Oh. No.
It's a good one.
Screaming at the Mac developers. Why? Why did you have to
You like
use
our
Mac?
fancy. Wait, that didn't even do shit. Oh.
Okay, let's see if I can just build, or not build, but just configure CMake, and if that regenerates my header files, or if I had to do a full attempt at a build for it to actually generate the headers so that this is actually existing. Come on, detect the compiler hash. I have manually set the compiler hash. You don't need to check it. At least I'm not
Okay, I
trying
really
to build
have
with
to,
Zig anymore.
8x8 for up to 64 frames. Okay, that is what I needed. Yes, I guess.
Wait, 8x8 as in
And I'm
8x8 pixels? Minecraft sprite?
No, like real. I'm confused right now, actually. Oh my god. Wait. We want actually... Oh, what does that mean? 26? That's not what I want.
I have to do a full build, dang it. So I wrote a Python script that extracts all the enum definitions from the .c file that my parser tool generates, and then puts those in a header file. And it automatically runs when I build.
Okay. Half the time you say shit, I just like I don't know what any of it means.
Python script. Run build. Makes me be able to not have to use lookup tables.
So my problem is that I have 100 windows open. That's my first problem. My second problem is that it doesn't export like a transparent. It doesn't export as 64 frames. So there's like no white space at the bottom. I'm using like 38 out of 64 slots. So I have to see if I can somehow resize it downwards.
Let's see.
Do not scale proportionally. Maybe that would work.
Build failed, but it did generate parser enums. So now, if I restart my OSP. Yippee!
Jesus. Wait, I think this is where the... Oh my god. This is where the workflow gets absolutely insane, because did you know that yeah, this'll work. I make Apple Keynote presentations of custom resolutions instead of paying for Photoshop.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
I do.
Huh?
Here we go. We're so close. Did that work? Export.
Okay, now that I have done... Oh, wait. First, I need to go and... Oh, dang, I forgot to do my scoping. Now I have to type out the whole path.
I'm so close. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. We're about to make history. You and me.
With a GIF?
Wait. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't patronize me. Here we go. Oh my god! It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did it.
Alright,
it works.
let's see this.
Wait. I have to choose the right animation. T minus. I'll do bounce again. T minus 5 seconds. Holy shit, this is the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. was that worth it? Was that worth half an hour of my instead of doing homework? You like that?
Yes, I'm a fan. Please share it with me.
I'm glad yeah, I got you. I'm glad that I could help you out on that one.
Yep.
Oh, I bet I can turn it into a sticker too. On your left. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Do I see that?
behind you.
Oh, that was the shared. Okay, I thought you were like putting it as a sticker.
No, let's see.
I actually have to walk over there.
Oh no, stickers don't support sprites. That's so sad. That's my personal 9/11. This is the funniest thing I've ever done. Dude, you don't even want to know. I love that. How many, like, I'll send you, like, yeah, what my downloads folder looks like right now.
Oh, joy. Since it seems like you spend most of your time building the engine, do you ever get free for other hobbies and stuff? This is my hobby. What do you mean? See, this is why I want to impulse buy a canoe, because that would give me, like... I actually, like, really like going outside and doing camping type things. I just don't very often anymore. So the canoe would be like, oh, I can go out and, like, be not near people, but not have to go far to be not near people in nature. Oh, joy. It's like, look at this. Look at this. I need to throw a nerd emoji at you.
Wait, are you showing it on stream?
No.
And I have like 4 tabs open of like miscellaneous like GIF converters and editors, and like also Apple Keynote, because it's the only way I know how to like make a custom resolution. All right, back to work for real.
Yeah.
Stop distracting me.
Dude, I didn't do anything. You have done this yourself.
It's all your fault.
Sure. Okay, good. I'm not muted. I didn't see my mouth move. Wait, summary. What am I committing? You're telling me a Cyberpunk boy coded this floating GIF? Yup. Now what would be even more impressive is if a shrimp fried this rice.
If you look in the committee dev channel, the story of the DS store with the GIFs is like even better.
Look, LeBron James reportedly forgot to add the store to document.
On page no.
Poor. It was too high. Many such cases. Ah, sadness. The ping from my server was just me committing to GitHub. I thought people were talking.
It's even funnier, like...
I thought I had a community.
Oh. Even funnier with the context. The earlier context that DJ's like working a weather job and it's some like intern that doesn't know how to code. Because if you work in science, like nobody knows how to code, it's all Python. So he's like fixing this intern's code and it's got a DS store in it.
Throw that back at you. Nerd emoji for nerd emoji. There's no turning the other cheek.
Let's go band for band.
Yep.
Alright, back to my writing. I've written nothing.
Will be the foundational work upon which people will convince people that the Earth is in fact not flat. Or you'll
Yeah.
accidentally prove that it is in fact flat, and you'll have a crisis and become an internet celebrity for saying that Earth is flat. Become infamous.
PlayStation.
Pipeline stages cannot return a value. Any personal lifestyle goals you'd currently like to reach? Having a consistent sleep schedule is like where I have the bar. It's that low.
Do you follow Brane Johnson?
I do. His stuff is interesting.
I've like
Problem is, like,
I've been,
I am
like-
so far away from like average health. I mean, like, I like eat healthy. That's the one thing is good. Is I eat pretty healthy.
Yeah. Wait, why do I still have a WebP in my downloads?
Health can come after I've achieved successful
what you did.
business. when I have the money of consistent income, that will help a lot with goals and not being stressed about, yeah.
So I don't drink any caffeine, and I actually get like over 8 hours of sleep every night, like consistently, which is like,
Oh, I sleep
I don't know, it's
consistently a lot, but the problem is when I wake up after that consistent sleep, and how sometimes it is the afternoon.
yeah, but like I know I don't know like how many like college students I know who like consistently get 8 hours of sleep.
True.
I don't know,
true.
everyone's crazy and like addicted to caffeine, and I was or am addicted to caffeine, but like
I want to be addicted
So
to
I'm,
caffeine
like-
again. I mean, what? I
I'm,
just
like,
haven't been buying stuff,
fortunate
so I
that-
don't drink it.
fair enough. But like, and like 8 hours has always worked for me, but Brane Johnson just posted like a tweet that was like, well, there's a study that shows that 7 hours is actually like best for lifespan, and I'm like, ooh, fuck.
For what
that's really
age
dangerous
range though?
information.
Because usually like the 7 is what's recommended for people like over 25.
That is true. That's part of like the problem, because he's referencing like a specific actually data-driven study, and then and it's like just a screenshot, and when I Google it, it's just like everyone says 8 hours,
Rip.
and then like
And then if you
probably
ask
won't
like
reply
any
to me
chat bots,
'cause he's
it's
too
like
big.
they always use common wisdom instead of actually sourcing stuff.
Yeah, so I'm like, well, that would be like if I can do an experiment and try to sleep 7 hours of sleep for a while, like, and I'm not tired and irritable, like that would be a win-win because I also get more time.
Hmm.
But he's like, that's a dangerous piece of information you've just told me, sir. I'm very impressionable.
Indeed. What about anything else? Like working out, eating healthy, or getting a girlfriend? All would be nice, but not a priority. I mean, actually, I've been off, like, more consistently the last couple of weeks, working out a little bit more. Like, part of my, like, sleep schedule fixing is I want to run every morning. And so when I actually wake up early,
Nice.
I usually do actually go on a run. I used to, like, go to the gym every single day, because I had other friends who went to the gym every single day, so I just showed up and did, like, bicep curls. So, like, I've, like...
That's it? Crazy physique?
Oh, yeah, my biceps are crazy. Nothing else. No, I just generally used to be, like, pretty active, but, like, past couple years I've fallen off just because of how much coding I'm doing. Not that I wasn't doing a ton of coding before, I was just used to be actually active and also coding a ton. Eating healthy, I'm already doing that. The first thing I did when I got like a tiny bit of investment for Brane Engine is I literally just subscribed to Factor. I got a meal delivery service, so I'm eating healthy now.
Nice.
I'm like, I literally can't get myself to stop coding long enough to cook. Okay, I'll get the thing where I don't have to cook and don't have to meal plan, and the problem is solved.
Do you recommend that?
If you can eat the same thing over and over again for weeks on end, then yeah, I would recommend it. I've been eating like multiple chicken breasts per day. Because I got like the protein plus whatever meal plan. So it's like all chicken breasts and then the occasional like pork whatever. And then to like
Cyberpunk as fuck.
Yeah. And then to like the getting a girlfriend point, it would be nice. I don't know how much like time I have right now. I also don't have like transportation and I'm living with family, so it honestly would be inconvenient right now. I don't have a lot of things that would be required to actually make that work. And I've been single for long enough that like at this point I don't really care. So I'm of the mentality of if it happens, it happens. If it happens correctly. But I'm not actively chasing it. Don't you already have a girlfriend?
Yeah. I'm playing.
Do you know what Jack was doing in VR? While you were sitting around doing it, I was making moves.
You don't even
just
know.
Hang out in VR until you get a car. True, I could. He is not ready to know yet that he's a Digimon trainer. My brain is coming up with crazy responses to that. But yeah, to the hangout in VR, that could possibly work. I have seen the occasional, like, VR relationship actually work out. I've also seen, like, story upon story of, it very much not working out. So, I definitely...
like, catfishing or, like, long-distance problems?
Well, it's like, you know, like, the stereotypical VR chat relationship where it's like, they are the one.
They never come online again. Oh no, I love that. I sent
Yeah,
that
yeah.
to.
So there has to be like some in-person component. Like I probably would want to have met them initially like in person, or have like met them in person at some point. Because I'll be honest, the majority of people I consistently hang out with in VR chat, like I met in person. Like I met this dude in person. We were on a reality hack team. We built some really cool things.
W.
And at this point, like even like the influencers in VR that I hang out with, or like VR chat personalities, like I met them in person too. Like there's just a certain amount of vibe check, and with like something that I would be putting emotional investment into, like I want like a solid vibe check on that, because I only have so much emotional investment to put in.
I guess if you meet them in person, you at least like it like maybe builds a little bit more trust initially.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you know you're not like they're not there's like lying to you.
Yeah, exactly. You have a face to put the personality to, and it's like the really good part about VR is that it completely disconnects like your personality from your physical appearance, and I think that is an objectively like good thing. When it comes to just like loosely interacting with people and just being friends, but when it gets to the level of like relationship, then I'm like, I start. Sorry, I care. I can't get myself not to care.
Yeah.
Right, we were working on pipeline stages and making sure that output is always set was not actually optional. That probably works out more often. Have you met any women in person recently that also do that? Say go for it. Fair number. I'm like way too busy at this precise moment. Maybe in like 6 months. Get back to me in 6 months.
After,
when I
got free admission.
Oh,
I have a creator pass.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Wait, creator pass isn't the one that you need to have like, what was it, like 25,000 subscribers?
Yeah.
For an audience of 25,000?
So
how did you gaslight them into that?
I said, like Jonathan, CEO, was like, dude, just tell them you're gonna make a YouTube video, and I'm like, I got approval to make a YouTube video and cover the event, and he said, okay, you qualify for the creator pass, which is identical to the press pass, but you don't have access to the press room. So yeah,
okay,
free admission.
It's like I don't care about the press room.
Yeah, I may or may not. Like, I might try. Like, Jonathan was like, yeah, you could try to make a video. Like, it might be cool, you know. And like, so I might like try to do a vlog or something. But like, I've never done anything like that, and I have like.
You need to do a
like,
lot
I feel
of
like I understand how to make.
With the way you generally speak.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Given that I can only count on like I've only made like 2 videos that I really edited and I'm like proud of, and I don't have like the YouTuber personality like skills built up. Like I'll try to vlog, but the expectation is that it's like not gonna be good enough for me to want to like put on the XLab channel. You know, because you know I don't end up embarrassing or like ruin their brand or anything. You know.
Right.
But I'll try.
Hi guys, this is what Veil devs do at AWE. Just you doing like a pog face in front of 20 different booths.
I mean, it could be fun to do like actually like a series of like TikToks where I like interview people about Veil or something. Like, have you played Veil? Like, prove to me you have Veil downloaded, and I'll like
just Mr. Beast it. I'll give you a dev skin.
We'll give you 1,000 gel.
Oh, you could try to do a AWE like collaboration where there's the AWE skin for Veil, and then you do content about like giving people the AWE skin.
Yeah, I tried to do that at Reality Hack and like nobody saw my message. Yeah, maybe if you hopefully you go, you can use your professional YouTuber skills to like help me out or something. We can be like a content duo.
I'm definitely not professional YouTuber. I'm like, my consistency is nowhere near where it needs to be for me to call myself a pro.
Well, that's a lot of times that like does like, you know, everyone does year-long hiatuses. I can think of a couple people. A couple of the largest people in the VR industry. Cough, cough.
Unfortunately, they're the ones that I'm getting advice from, so I never post either.
I know. Well, that means you've made it, right? You make one YouTube video and you technically qualify. Not one.
I would like it to get a little bit more than 14k views. Like, don't get me wrong, 14k is amazing.
Yeah.
But like, let's get that to like 100k. And get my channel monetized.
Yeah.
What I need to do is I need to start posting more shorts. I've been getting better at posting more shorts. As I used to post them all the time. It's like after every little bit of progress, I would like take out the phone, post a TikTok. I'm like scared to invest in TikTok now though, because it's like, I don't know if it's going to be around or not.
I mean, you should probably just cross-post on like every shorts platform.
It's pretty much what I do at this point.
TikTok might be TikTok might be the one that's most likely to have a nice algorithm, but like
maybe, I don't know. The last one I posted did a lot better on YouTube than it did on TikTok, because TikTok it got like 300 views with no engagement, and then the last TikTok, not TikTok, YouTube short I posted random. Got to actually look at it here. Last short I posted got 9 comments and like 500 views, so like much better engagement.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't fault social media platforms for sucking up to the current administration, because that's like the business thing to do. And if you ever try to ascribe morals to a business, you don't understand how businesses work.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. It's like, that's not how I want to run a business, but I can't fault businesses for operating that way. Because it is the way that, like, if you are a good business owner, with the word good not meaning moral, if you are a good business owner, yeah, you optimize. Res stages push back res stop. Actually, this is the
Wait, am I dumb?
There's always potential.
Wait. Is it W not? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, I think I do have this. Wait. No. Yeah. What? Request? Dude, how the fuck do you do taxes?
You log on to turbotax.com because they've lobbied enough, and then you just answer the questions. Wait, are you doing taxes now instead of homework?
Well, I work on everything all the time, see?
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Asynchronous.
Is it W9? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm multi-threading, bro.
Nice.
Is,
There have been studies that say people can do that.
I think not.
Well, it's not complaining about any types there, so I guess. So when
Or so my mom is helping me do taxes, but I had like 3 sources of income last year, so it's a little bit complicated. And one of them is yeah.
I'll just let that sit there. It's pretty hard to work in startups if you don't have multiple sources of income. It also just kind of comes with like the sort of person who works in startups is like you're always doing multiple things. Like you wouldn't have the skills to work at a startup if you weren't the sort of person to do multiple disciplines.
Multiple disciplines being taxes, understanding what a tax form is. Let me ask ChatGPT actually. Is W9 a 1099?
A 1099 is a form that people are supposed to give you if you make over, I think it's like 1K. Oh wait, no, 1099 is the easy form for filling up income. I'm thinking of something else. There's like a different form you have to give to contractors. It's like a 10 something or other.
Wait, why is this in here? Oh my god. This doesn't even have to do with XLab. I didn't get paid March 2024. No, I don't have that. No. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, I don't have that. Yes. Yes, please. How fucking cooked am I if I'm like asking my boss what a W9 is? It's over.
Probably
it's over.
Fine. If I'm being honest.
I'm like a little bit too comfortable. I frequently need to be like, you need to be more careful. Okay.
Narrowing conversion from size type. I don't care.
I'm just confused because it was in my XLab folder for some reason. I must have fat fingered that.
Rip. Stop telling me how to code. I decided not to use auto there. How old are you, by the way? You seem very knowledgeable for your age. 22. So I'm not quite as, like, genius teenager as I used to be. But, the goalposts seem to move. The older I get, the older the goalpost of like being the expected age for my knowledge seems to move.
Once you turn like 24, I feel like you'll be like, yeah, okay, I'm a senior dev. Makes sense. I don't know.
Yes. So like late this year. Sorry, that was a response to chat, not to what you were saying. It's still gonna be like 2 years until I would actually get to that landmark of senior dev. Or senior in age dev. Stick to compile a function.
I think I'm doing Unity Dev now. Because it's impossible for me. It's like work that I can do while being in my current environment. I can't write it all. Alright. That's not your fault though.
Apologies.
What am I doing? Camera. Does that work? Probably. Yeah, camera offset. Don't they have eyes? Like this is really simple. Oh yeah, we're just gonna do that. Add component. So I'm gonna publish a paper for credit, course credit, this semester, and I get to just be a Unity code monkey while my friends do writing.
Nice.
Pretty cool, right?
And they think that they're getting the good end of the deal. Probably.
Yeah.
They're like,
No,
oh, I don't have to do any
I
of
don't
this
wanna write.
development stuff. And you're like, but the development stuff is the fun portion. Dang, I've gotten to the point where I actually have to write out IR. Wait a second. Not yet. I can just
This
copy.
is going to be called Headlocked Screen Manager. Boom. Somebody get me VS Code ASAP. Beautiful.
Absolute Cinema. Actually, can you share the Absolute Cinema emoji with me as well?
Neb. Sure. You can like change the animations if you want, because I'm not, it's like kind of confusing. I'm gonna send it to you directly this time, so you don't have to deal with the pedestal. It's probably in your menu.
That is appreciated.
Yeah, you can like change the animation, but like it's not always obvious like where the position of it is, so
Amazing.
it's taking a lot of traffic.
I'm going to use that liberally.
Why, thank you. As long as you give credit.
I mean, your face is literally on it, so.
True. Fuck, I need to have like a automatic Jack forehead tat. So like just like
And then
my
you can
my
pull your hair up
headsets
to be able to
in
see
real
it.
life. Yeah. Respect. Dude, VS Code autocomplete is crazy.
Have you tried the autocomplete of any other text editor?
Yeah, no, like VS Code has like Copilot built in, so it just like writes the whole thing. It's
Oh,
weird.
okay.
Like it like
I mean, any
predicts like
editor
the
with
entire
Copilot.
serialized
Yeah.
field. Yeah, I still have like traditional like rider IntelliSense.
I used to run like Copilot with like JetBrains stuff for a good bit. Then I ran out of money.
Well,
Skill issue on my part, not gonna lie.
what is this?
Okay, so I have my inputs, outputs, and well, the struct definition, that is my outputs.
Whatever. Who cares? So we have... Oh, monocular? Fuck. I'm gonna need a custom shader for that. Unless I put it like really close to your right eye.
Dang, I need to do... I just hit another like stage where I have to do a ton of boilerplate. Not that this entire thing isn't all boilerplate.
Yeah, I'm doing the wrong thing right now.
IR operation. Isn't the boilerplate was the main selling point of something like Copilot? See, that's the thing. Copilot boilerplate writing only works if it's code it's already seen. And I'm writing entirely new and not very common stuff. Like, not... I mean, yes, every coder's tried to make a coding language at some point in their lives, but not really. And definitely not, like, quality. So, because what I'm doing is definitely different from the usual toy language. Yes, my code is that which Copilot will use in the future, because it gets trained on GitHub, and I have a public GitHub repository.
Yeah, eventually if you wait long enough, your engine will write itself. That's how that works,
Hopefully
right?
I don't wait that long, because if my engine can write itself, everybody else can just write my engine as well, and then it's not really my engine, it's the AI engine. Then, you know, Meta will actually have software that doesn't suck, maybe. Not scientifically possible!
Yeah, you're too optimistic. I say as I'm having a decent time right now. What? Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Whatever. So the research is, like, if you're wearing an AR headset and it, like, blue screens, like, what is the threshold of safety before you, like, can't see what you're doing? So we're, like, flashing, we're, like, literally flashing, like, a blue screen of death in people's faces, but we're simulating it with a Quest 3.
Nuts. Do you need to pull a Brad and, ride around on a bicycle with that app open? You know,
True.
You can't tell if it's life-threatening if there is no life being threatened.
It was sent to this address. What? My XLab address? Proton mail. Oh.
Now I get to decide how I want to handle built-in operators. Operator overloading and all of that. If I had a trait system already written, I could just make some weird stuff where like those traits are replaced with actual operators. Like the function definition for those operators. In fact, I could make the like grammar itself. Wait a second, don't I already do that? Do I have... How do I currently represent operators? Oh, this is the wrong file. Okay, so I have binary operator stuff, that's fine. And then that binary operator needs to be converted to calling a trait function. Or if it is a native type, that's what we'll do. I have no clue what to do with this right now. Oh, yeah, let's just deal with this right now. Never mind. I do have an idea. I just need to sit here and wait for it to form.
I'm cooking like crazy. Don't even play with me. And it's gonna be unlit shader.
I'm slogging through boilerplate. I am glad. I have slogged through a lot of boilerplate today. How much boilerplate have I slogged through? Let's check the Git. Oh joy. My embedded terminals are delayed by... Oh. No, it's not delayed. Never mind. If I search through just source...
Oh my god, I'm goated! I'm goated.
You might be good, chat.
I might be goated.
How many additions? Okay, so there's roughly an addition of 200 lines there. Less lines there, mostly deletions. Mostly replacements. Yeah, I have no clue how many. I have no clue how much work I've done. So here, what I need to return is the ID of the script I'm looking for.
Holy shit. Copilot is like writing like every functions at a time right now.
Rip.
This is crazy.
Interns do be cooked.
It's really helpful when I'm... It is really helpful when I'm not as familiar with C# still.
Just make sure you at least semi-understand what's going on, because otherwise you will foot gun yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I can just keep pressing tab and it can keep generating like more obscure functions. This is funny.
We're losing him, chat. We're losing him.
I'm gonna go work at PayPal.
Wait a second, struct context, as in... anonymous structs. So it will always have to be a struct with an identifier.
Note. Wait a
So
minute.
I'll just hit the long ID.
Can you do does an enum like turn into a drop down field?
So there's a specific field that you have to put. Actually, no. Yeah, enums will turn into a drop-down field.
A private enum.
Has to be public, unless you're doing
Headlock
serialized
screen
field.
state. Yeah, I usually do.
Okay.
This is very interesting. This is so interesting. So we have screen type. This is so interesting. Like, I truly was incompetent like 2 years ago, but like now I just do shit. I don't even know.
See, I say that every 2 years.
That's great. Oh fuck, I need to do the degrees as well. This is a project.
I need to go through and say, oh, right, I have them on maps now, so I can just hash map it. So existing equals current module. Value 9.
Let's go.
Oh wait, that's right. This isn't document context. This is... So I need to do a for loop here.
It appears that I am still not an employee.
Of what, Alex Lab?
Yeah.
RIP.
Show screen. Okay, so we have...
Are we able to download the Brane Engine? At the moment, technically yes. So if you go to the Brane Engine GitHub, there is this one release tag, and this you are technically able to run and use, and you will see the editor, and it will work, and you'll be able to load select GLBs and GLTFs into the editor that might not crash it immediately, and you may be able to upload those to the asset server and not have it crash. And you may, if you are very lucky, be able to download that asset that you upload to the asset server to the client. It is a possibility. However, I would not recommend it. In the interest of transparency of the current state of the project, it is like there. Like, you can download it and use it. I would just say don't expect it to work. As I say here, I will be accepting crash any % speedruns.
This is like W-Riz type shit.
Yeah, he may have the brain rot.
B-R-A-N-E. You need to make like a sticker for that.
For brain rot?
Yeah. Wait, no, this is not even... Yeah. This is so sick. I fucking love programming.
The chat is asking when your writing homework is due.
Tomorrow at midnight. Thank you for asking, chat. But I'm pivoting to doing like programming, like research programming.
10 out of 10 use of startup lingo.
Yeah, XLab's gonna pivot to Horizon Worlds, so we can get 50 mil.
Wasn't Ian saying that that's capped? Like,
oh fuck.
Wasn't it like?
You're right.
Individual payouts for any one world is capped at like, was it 250,000? 250,000?
Yeah, 250k. Yeah, 250,000.
Yeah, 250,000.
What would that be?
250
would be
1,000.
25k. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't make things more English. I fail every time.
Wait, fuck. Is the naming convention in Unity for enums? Like, do you have to do like E screen type or something?
Huh?
Does Unity have a enum naming convention?
No. You say enum and then whatever you want. It usually, you just follow the same, like, is it Pascal case? It's either Pascal or Camel case.
Oh yeah.
The same thing
we
use for classes.
All right, we are working on this shit right now.
We now search for existing structs. Dang, do I have to write parse struct even though I wanted to get out of writing struct types for the MVP? RIP.
You have...
Dang, I deleted my code for generating structs. Any anime right now? I just finished getting through Solo Leveling. That one was pretty fun. I haven't started up any new series recently. Aside from that, I was just like, oh, there's new episodes coming out. And again, I guess the season isn't done. They're still releasing it, which means there's a new episode out that I could probably watch. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Alright, I straight up, this is dog shit. I have to delete like everything it wrote because I can't concentrate. It's like, it's too much for me to sift through.
Rip. Top favorite anime. Ooh.
My answers are lame. Or basic.
The first anime I ever watched, like group of roommates that got was what got me into anime, was The Promised Neverland. Would be so cool if it got a season 2. Just like the psychological horror was amazing in that. Aside from that, VR dev, so I have to say SAO, of course. And along with that, you know, you got your Log Horizon, Overlord.
Did you know that my Nebby is like inspired by Kirito?
I mean, it definitely looks like
the
Kirito.
black eyes in hair. That's
but
why
it's
I like
the
black eyes in hair.
Okay. I was like considering making a joke that there's like Kirito in this instance. I didn't realize it was intentional.
Yeah. I actually, yeah, he's been like my primary avatar inspiration. I had another project that I didn't finish. I called him Jirito. Like Jack Kirito. Jirito.
Dude, if I ever recreate SAO, which there's a non-zero chance of, no spoilers, that has to be your username now. I'm gonna preset it for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Playing super advanced VR game. I will have to check that out then, because here I was thinking you'd mentioned AOT. I definitely enjoyed AOT, but I haven't finished it. Like the last couple seasons were I guess I didn't connect to them as much. Mostly because I binged through the entire thing before they came out. I like lost the plot at some point and didn't recover.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
So what we're gonna do is auto. ID is equal to current module rux size and then we're going to do this, push back IR struct, then we're going to, I guess I can define the say ID equals some context identifier text and members is D. And then we just say auto s or auto. This is equal to I like that. Now I'll be changing the one in the list, and we have our value. See, I wanted to get this in the list. That way, if we do any recursive finding of values, it'll just return the index of this instead of trying to recreate the struct multiple times. Quality assurance in another world. The another world not being magically transported, but some company's virtual world. I'll give you a chuckle at the buggy VR shenanigans. With another viewer on. Okay, actually, I'm gonna make a notepad note of these. That way, my computer won't shut down until I acknowledge their existence. Because that first one sounds interesting, and the second one sounds like good if I have nothing else to watch. Alright. I'm not going to save that, so I'm forced to acknowledge it. Yes, we are still live. Though, I did kind of still tell myself I would turn off at 10. Because, like, I have not eaten anything since lunchtime? Actually, no. So I had, like, jury duty today. And I ate before that. So at like 7 a.m. And it is currently 10 p.m. So at some point I need to go eat food. But not right now. And I need an edit of this avatar with middle fingers for no particular reason. So we are going to do for auto M in.
Oh, cute. That is exactly what I'm thinking. Alright, wonderful. Chat. Both my batteries are feeling a bit peckish. Type shit.
I've had mine plugged in all day. I'm still at 100%.
I keep it 100. Do
Yup.
not fuck with him. Alright, now we're good.
DDM.
Why is it so big?
Guess it would be first, since it looks like I turned that into a map. What's a value context? So it doesn't need to be. Since struct context is ever only going to define a manually defined struct, all members must have names. So I don't need to worry about the unnamed struct member case. And even then, still like give them names like 0, 1, 2. Then for the type, you need to do...
Yeah, we don't need to do all that. Wait, oh fuck. It's fine.
That's value context, type context. And I think I passed a resolve type, right? Yes. At this point, value must be set. It must be, I demand it. And then, yeah. That takes care of defining all the members. So I can now define structs. Yippee! I just need to copy that for anonymous structs. here, I could just do new struct is equal to compile struct. Pass in that struct context. I accidentally pressed a button. Okay.
Oh shit.
Say, yeah, not new.
All right. Do you happen to know how to make something only render in the right eye in Unity?
It depends on what framework you're using.
XR Interaction Toolkit.
That is not using like OpenVR or OpenXR, the OVR toolkit.
I think it's OpenXR.
OpenXR. I don't know. I've done it with OpenVR. I made like, you know, like IG-11 from The Mandalorian. Like the robot. That's like. Here, I'll send you a picture. This dude. But there's a scene where he's like shooting in two directions at once. And like obviously like a person normally wouldn't be able to do that with any level of accuracy. But I made like a cool Unity demo where like when you press a button on like the Vive controller, it would switch your eye on that side of that hand to instead be seeing out of the barrel of that gun. So you'd point your guns in two different directions, press the buttons, and then be able to like shoot in two different directions.
That's actually
at once.
really interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I remember like it working with the Steam VR plugin, but then like not knowing how to deal with eyeballs. Only rendering to one specific eyeball in other frameworks. So, all of that to say, good luck.
Thank you. Flash. So we're gonna say flash. What's the flash hertz? Flash frequency. So that will be by default. We'll set that to like 0.5. Yeah.
Cool. Resolve type now recursively creates structs if they're needed. Do I need to do it for anon struct types as well?
This is so sick. Let me see all the like VR specific shaders I have at my disposal. VR, nothing, basically nothing. Fuck, I don't want to write a custom shader.
part about anonymous structs is they don't have an ID. It means that this particular bit of code will never be able to find an anonymous struct, so I don't need to worry about it there. Do I need to worry about it anywhere? At the moment? Aside from... I mean, like, I instantiate one. I will have to deal with it later. Okay, so to recap, I've gotten it to where we compile the module, we compile the pipeline, I compile the stages of the pipeline as functions, I do want to copy what I did with the structure. Make it so we reserve this ID permanently. I need to put function into the current function. I don't think that's necessary. Because I don't want to have to deal with it.
Oh yeah, he already wrote a shader. Let's fucking go. Life is good. Oh, UI right? Fuck, he wrote that? That's nice. Good shit. Wait. Oh fuck, I think Unity crashed? What the fuck was that? Where'd it go?
Was it the
Unity
blue
go,
screen
man?
shader?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Me when the blue screen shader causes an actual blue screen instead of emulating one.
Yeah. Camera.
And I lost the 3D printer filament spool that I was playing with my feet. Oh wait, I might be able to get it back.
Well,
Ah, it's lost. It's behind the 3D printer box now.
Do I need to like hold this guy up really quick?
Okay. This is
30 minutes with me.
This is so close to being to the point where I actually generate IR for an entire module. And then as soon as I have IR, it's like really stupid easy to get it to run as actual code.
Oh wait, no, that was last week.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go eat something. But like, dude, I'm like a solid 2 days maximum from code actually running. Like, brain script actually being real.
W, dude, that's so exciting.
Indeed.
I will be
Alright.
on until like 1:30 a.m. doing stuff. So I guess, are you gonna be back on tonight, or are you just on the stream?
I think I'm gonna come on, brain, do brain thing. I think I'm done coding for the day. I might like play a couple League games after I eat some food.
Okay.
But like, other than that, I'm basically done.
All right, cool.
But yeah,
Well, have a good
I will see you
evening, then.
another time.
Yeah, you too. This was really fun. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah. And
And distracting
the
me.
chatters.
I bid you.
You're
with,
welcome,
I leave you with
and farewell. And to chatters, farewell.